Happy Wednesday. Pandem GG. Thank you for the follow. Oh, man. Ready to climb. Yo, let's go. Happy Wednesday, Vital. Ooh. 07 Wrenchy. Man, I'm excited to climb today. I've been feeling like I've been getting in the groove lately. I think every day this week I've been to a floor 11. And then yesterday I ended up PBing. Spice call. Oh, jeez. 1 meter. Technically that one was Monday. The PB that I got didn't actually get me any additional height. But on Monday when I went up to floor 11, I got like an extra meter on one of the jumps. One of the earlier jumps that I'd made before, I went a little bit faster off it, I think. Weird floor 11 thing. It was actually the one after that. Yeah, the jump where you jump down and then do like a backflip into the pool. I jumped really high out of that ramp, and that gave me an extra meter. But yeah, it's one of those kinds of things. One of those weird floor 11 things. Boing, boing. Splish. Nice. Think I'll hit 1,000 followers today? Maybe. It's definitely not impossible. I've been getting probably around there. I think I've usually been getting somewhere between 5 and 10 a day. I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, I'm not in any rush. It's gonna happen, but it would be cool. Kind of a funny coincidence that it happens so shortly after hitting 1K meters. Or not 1K meters, 1K hours. Been at 1K meters for a decent amount of time now. Bonk. Nice. Oh, geez. Good control. Is the background of the timer gonna get fixed or will it stay special? It's not really up to me. It is entirely if Zertrov, the person who made the Dip++ plugin, hears about it and decides to go out of his way to fix it. Honestly, it doesn't really bother me that much. Kind of a funny reminder of how long I've been grinding this map, but I'm sure he'll hear about it at some point. Ooh. Whoopsie daisy. Bonk. Installed Geometry Dash today, and damn, you're trash. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of... Isn't that kind of the play pattern of rhythm games, though? You install a new rhythm game, you start out very bad at it until you play it way too much. Like, I remember before I got to the point where I could play Guitar Hero and Expert back in the day, easy or medium was like all I could do. And then after playing it for way too long, that was once I was good at it. Yeah. I'm gonna start grinding it. That's how we do it. Beautiful, Tony. Oh, that was super clean. From now on, you'll look for a way to get your sub extended. Yeah, I mean, if you can't afford it, definitely don't. Obviously, financial support is just for people who have the means. I appreciate it. I definitely don't want anyone to feel pressured to, like, make themselves worse off for having helped me financially. $1,000 hours. Yes, sir, Gert. Happy Wednesday. Found another way for us to break the green timer. The problem is you don't know how to hook up your credit card. Oh, okay. You literally meant you're going to figure out how to do it. Not try to, like, scrounge up the money for it. I gotcha. No, that's much better. Boing. Yeah, honestly, you spend enough time here where probably would be a decent idea. Either way. Obviously, I have incentive to want you to be subbed, but not having to watch ads is probably the biggest thing. Most important thing, you know? Hey, happy Wednesday, Pio. Welcome in. I'm right, black border being off is gonna bug you now. Yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing I can really do about it. Philip! Still going strong, 1,000. Solid, yeah. Still going strong. Got a new PV yesterday, so absolutely can't complain. Happy Wednesday. I mean, it is a new PB. It is the tiniest of tiny PBs. As someone said yesterday, going back to my roots. But a PB is a PB. Plus, we got a nice little soul-crushing clip to go with it. All right, floor 6. Nice. Clean. All right, beautiful hole. Let's go. Bonk. No, that was a really sad fail though. Yesterday. It wasn't like a I got unlucky thing. I did do the jump wrong. But there was a world where I feel like maybe I got lucky enough to make that in. But oh well. All we can do is climb back up and try it again. Boing. Oh no. Okay. Whoops. Oh no. Okay. What a nice fail. Yeah. I mean, it's not a terrible fail either way. Wish I could have just made floor 6 again, but... For you, it's just that I'll be rewarded for just doing peak entertainment and every day making my viewers' day so much better. Well, thank you. That's the goal anyway. Well, I guess the goal is to beat Deep Dip 2, but peak entertainment on the way there is a big secondary. Oh, man. Here's one point of view, I guess. I can only beat Deep Dip 2 for the first time one time. But peak entertainment is something we can do every day. You were at the uni gym today. Feel like you're gonna fall asleep any second. Ooh. That much of a workout? I feel like that's a nice feeling though. Like exerting yourself enough to be physically tired. Arm day. Had Taekwondo today and now feel exhausted but in a good way. Nice. That's always fun. I think leg day was always my favorite. But that might have just been because my legs have always kind of been stronger. Always been better at like squats and leg press. Alright, back to 6. Nice. I wish I could remember how much I used to be able to bench. You never train legs because you climb mountains every weekend with your friends? I mean, I would say that's a leg training, isn't it? So yeah, I imagine if you did leg days on top of that, you would just look like one of those bodybuilders, you know? Will I go deep dip? Will I go for deep dip 1 and deep dip 3? Yeah, of course. It would be really cool if I could finish Deep Dip 2 and then Bennett Foddy and Deep Dip 1 before Deep Dip 3 comes out. Because I will, assuming I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I will drop whatever I'm doing once Deep Dip 3 comes out. May is soon. Happy Wednesday, Max Jess. You're not wrong. But I did say end of May, right? May 22nd. So we still got a good couple months left. Surely we've got it in us. Don't worry, you're currently procrastinating. Have plenty of time before next tower. Good to hear. Whew. I have been making progress though. PB yesterday, so I mean, it was just one jump, but a PB is a PB. The dub is inevitable. As long as we keep getting PBs. There's only so many PBs we can get, right? Boing. Not allowed to go to the gym, so only able to train with 5 kilograms. I mean, you don't even need weights though, like free weight exercises or whatever. Just body weight. Yeah, that's the other one I was talking about. I think I said that earlier, Rat King. Maybe you just came in though. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, once I beat Deep Dip 2, assuming 3 isn't out or the next tower isn't out. Deep Dip 1, Bennett Foddy at my checkpoints. For sure. Quack. And Jen. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, Godsey has been cooking lately. And he plays a lot. I feel like Godsey is here almost every time that I'm here. Would I stream other trial maps? Yeah, of course. Trial maps feel like they would be my bread and butter after playing this for this long. Trial and RPG maps. I don't know. I don't know if it's that weird. Woo. I feel like if you're in the Trackmania community and if he's in, like, if he's been watching streams, you're probably gonna be seeing a lot of the same people in different streams, right? I don't know why it would be weird to say, oh, I saw this person. Nice, good zigzag. Boink. Oh, those. You think those accounts were created recently? Maybe. Or maybe they did a rename. I feel like my first assumption, if I were to see, like... Actually, it's not if I were to see. Like, when I saw Acceleracer... on... I think Acceleracer followed here, like, a week ago or whatever, when the video came out. My first assumption was that somebody swapped their Twitch name to meme on Riolu. Okay, so the thing you're saying is weird is that he hid himself and didn't show up. Oh, crap. God damn it. That's such a terrible way of failing. Alright, pretty sure that I just jumped down that hole, right? Yeah. Hey, Super Frank. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, it's not exactly the most original joke. Be right back. 25 minutes. Me too. Man, that was a weird way for me to fail. I haven't failed that part of 7 in such a long time. Oh well. That was kind of a sick save, though. Surprised I was able to get control of my car while I was rolling down that sand. Thank God for cacti. Is etc. even a thing in English? Yeah. Oh God. I mean, etc. is just a Latin phrase. I feel like anyone who uses etc. is just yoinking something from a language that it's a loan word. That's the word I'm looking for. You'd be amazing if Riolu tried to come back again. Don't even know if he can. I mean, he could. He would probably have to literally move and do other stuff to mask his identity, but I don't think it would be impossible. And I honestly wouldn't even be that surprised. You lost points on an English exam once because you used it and just assumed that it's not a thing in English. You probably lost points on that not because it's not a thing in English, but because it's lazy and doesn't actually state anything. It's like trying to win an argument by saying, well, you know, and just letting the person fill in the blanks themselves. Not exactly the best use of what's the word? Like, I guess space? If you would have lost points for being lazy, you would never have finished kindergarten. It's a good thing that I don't think anyone has ever failed kindergarten. Like, what are you being graded for? How well you can stack blocks and eat glue? Boing, boing. Splish. You're sure there's a Guinness World Record for most glue eaten? Yeah, maybe. Slip up on the LMNOP part of the alphabet. But that's the most fun part. Ooh, that was close. If I had been just slightly higher on the ramp, I would have flown straight off. They changed the alphabet because that part was too hard for kids now. Surely not. Oh, man. That would be very silly. Alphabet song too hard for children. They actually did. In what way? Cite your sources. It sounds so stupid. Changing the alphabet song, but still forcing you to learn Asian capitals. School system, get your stuff together. Oh, is that what you meant though, Rat King? They changed the alphabet song for some reason? Feels very weird. Oh, that is what you meant. Gotcha. What did they... I mean, it's hard to describe how they would change it, but like... Who decides that? Kid gets graded down for coming into school, having learned the alphabet song from their parents, and they're like, nope, wrong alphabet song. You get an F. Unfortunately, you don't know which letter F is, because we changed the alphabet song on you. Boing. National Alphabet Police. Okay, so that is the National Alphabet Police and not the International Alphabet Police. So which nation houses the National Alphabet Police? Man. Whole thing is just way too silly. The US. Okay. I could see that. Hey, Syra. Happy Wednesday. Why did I come with the National Alphabet? Why did we come up with the National Alphabet Police? Now you're sleepy. That's kind of silly. Oh, God. Whew. Welcome in, Syra. I think I said happy Wednesday already. Shaved, rested, ready. I'm at least 2 of those things. Happy Wednesday, Lysergium. To be fair, this is still only my first run of the day. INAP is the International Alphabet Police. Oh, man. Happy Wednesday, Fiskin. Man, now I'm getting a little bit sleepy with all this talking about INAPs. Swing. Pretty please? Yes, let's go. Thank you, Fiskin. Feels like it's gonna be a good day for climbing, though. I got a feeling. Holy, my PB's already at this ramp glide pool jump. Surely finished before your guess you did about 530 hours ago. 1420. Maybe. Honestly, it could happen. I would have to pick up the pace a little bit. I feel like my average floor clear is around 100 hours, but no, it wouldn't really surprise me that much. Happened before that, definitely. Oh, I hope so. Here over at INAP Incorporated, specialize in making sure your child hates school as early as 5 years old. I'm at 1K hours, and Deep Dip 2 is close to 1 year old. Oh yeah, May. So a little over a month from now. Although 1K is just the amount of time I have on this version. It's closer to 1400 total. Late summer, early fall is your guess for when I'm going to be finished. That's a pretty fair guess. INAP, your hate is our mission. Man, INAP does sound like a kindergarten organization. May? End of May was my original joke prediction. I always kind of thought that that was a little bit early, but you napped today for only 4 hours. Man, I think I got like 5 hours of sleep. After Hobby's grind ends, you think quite a few people will migrate over here? Maybe. I don't know. It is... I am kind of curious how many people are over there because of Deep Dip and how many people are there because of Hobby. I think most are probably there because of Hobby. And Fish, yeah. Don't forget the Fish, of course. Gotta go for now. Have a German exam tomorrow. Yeah, good luck, Vital. INAP sounds like an AI device that tracks your toddler's sleep pattern and tries to sell you advanced course on how to optimize it. It's the Apple brand tranquilizer. You napped for 1 hour today. Woke up, realized you missed start of cup of the day, then napped for another hour. Oof. Did someone say fish? Alright. Warning, Super Frank. I think you're probably saying good luck. But let's not. Let's not say it in German in this English stream. All good. English is literally the only tag on the stream. True. Maybe I should think about adding more tags now that I think about it. How important is a tag? Something I haven't really thought about before. Real liker, real gangster. There's nothing more gangster than wishing your bro good luck on a German exam. Might be important for recommendation algorithms. Maybe. Yeah, I don't really know how the Twitch algorithm works, so... You could be right. Boing. Imagine a person on the stream not knowing that he couldn't say something in his native language and then he gets banned. I mean, usually if somebody does that for the first time, I warn them. Like I just did. Although, it's possible that they did it, that it wasn't their first time doing it. Ever. I don't really keep track unless it's like the same day. Boing. All right. That's getting a timeout. God fucking damn it. Do you really have to do that while I'm trying to climb? This is the kind of shit that I fucking hate. Sitting here trying to climb, literally talking about that exact shit right now, and then fucking does it immediately afterward. Oh my god. That is so annoying. That is so fucking annoying. God, I should have taken a break or something. Now I can't even fucking ice slide. Like, why? What is the purpose of that? I say, hey guys, I'm just warning, but let's not speak in a language that's not English. And then immediately come in and speak in a language that's not English. Like, sorry that happened, it really sucks. Yeah, I mean, it does suck. I would really like it if people respected my rules and listened when I said something. Like, it's one thing if you don't realize and I say, like, hey, just heads up, keep it in English. But after we have a discussion about it, what the fuck? It was Lithuanian and said, please speak English. I don't fucking care. I don't care what it said. The point is not, oh, if you say to speak English in a different language, that's fine. No. If I ask you to do something, don't ignore it immediately afterward. It's fucking annoying. And then I ended up having a huge tilt fall, like 6 floors. God, that's so fucking annoying. All right, Wet Wheels Turtle, let's go. Yeah, almost. Kind of cool. It is kind of funny that that almost lined up with the 1,000 hours. Boing. Bonk. Followers less than hours, less than meters. Oh god. Oh no. God, that's the way that we lose this. Well, yeah, it was still the first run. Could have been a lot better. And I am pointing fingers. God damn it. You missed the incident. No, you didn't. Or maybe you came in immediately after to say the rules are meant to be respected, but what height was I at? I was right before Quack. Technically the highest that I was at was end of 7. I made a silly fail on the triple platforms. I just didn't have enough speed to get to the first, like, make the first jump. But no, I think I got pissed off at the dirt wall ride. Yeah, not bad for a warm-up. Could have been worse. Like almost an hour long warm-up at that. Kind of funny. What's up? It auto-corrected or something? That seems weird. Bonk, bonk, sploosh. Man, I still can't believe I saved that wet wheels turtle. Those are so hard to save. Can't stop looking at the game chat. Czech is so funny to Polish people. Oh, wait. You got a PB. Let's go. Congrats. That is awesome. Yeah, I see you down there. Is that your PB, or did you fail from your PB? That plastic platform is right before the ice slide, right? Oh, 07. That was your PB? You suck. No. Getting to the ice slide is a huge accomplishment. First big step of deep dip. Feels good to get there, right? Bonk. Yeah, super good. That's what I'm saying. Never compare yourself to other people. Just compare yourself to how you were yesterday. Getting further is always a good feeling. Although sometimes it's bittersweet when you get further and you get further by one singular jump. You were younger yesterday. Yeah, me too. Need to write that quote down. Yeah, it's an important one. If I spent all my time comparing myself to Bren, I would be very depressed. I think I've spent like 7 times as long right now as Bren did throughout the entire thing. Well, crap. Hey, Zline. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Bren has played for 20 years more than me, or something like that, though. Something like that. I assume Bren has been playing probably since childhood, right? Either way, he does have leagues of experience beyond me. But that is exactly what I was talking about. If I compared myself to people like Bren, or Hazard, or Elcon, all those finishers, I would be in a bad spot. A really old video of Bren playing Trackmania. Maybe someone else, though. Fair enough. But no, I can't compare myself to anyone else, though. Oh, shit. Speaking of comparing myself to anyone else, I cannot be driving right now. What am I doing? All right, taking a little break. Good stuff. Alright, waiting as long as I need. How do you spectate? That is the ML Hook plugin. The ML Hook plugin combines with the Dips++ plugin, and then you can click on people's names and watch them play. It lets you spectate without resetting your progress. That being said, my progress is only up to floor 0, so not exactly the most important for now. I got my popcorn. Let's go. Came and reminded you of your attempt. Floor 2 is good. Floor 2 is good. Hey, Dot. Happy Wednesday. Oh, clean. Let's go. Happy Wednesday, Hav. Ooh, nice. Nah, Luca. Happy Wednesday. Pretty sure Godzi's actually good at this game. Man, he is driving so clean. Here's the moment of truth, though. All right. Arguably one of the hardest tricks on the map here. No! Damn. Huge PB, though. Why does PB almost always fall into dead turtle? I have no idea. All right, be right back. Unwritten rule of TM. Yeah, surely. Okay, that looks like it's default movementing over here. Which actually isn't that bad of a fall. I mean, it's bad from floor 16, sure, but... Oh, man. That is so crazy, though. God, he is so close. Let's see. So, Dirt Flick. The driving around the poles really shouldn't be an issue. Although, you could definitely screw that up with the nerves. After the poles, it's the dirt wall ride. Not yet. That is the closest I think anyone has come to beating Deep Dip this year. Yes, me and May. Yeah. Yeah, so dirt wall ride. Jump into the window. That last little jump up. Oh no, I slid out. Whoops. And then a bunch of trivial jumps. Bunch of trivial jumps. And the last one. There's like 666 fall, yeah. Accurate portrayal of that Dirt Flick. No, realistically though, Godzi is like 3 hard jumps away. 3 hard jumps away from beating the map. And like once he gets another PB, that's the hardest of the jumps done. He is so close. At least as a first time. Yeah. Has anyone beaten it again as like a second time? Because I don't think... I don't know if Javi is finished, has he? I feel like I talked to him at some point and he said like there's no point in finishing if it's not a world record. Has anyone PB'd? Virtual finish twice? Yeah, but that was both last year, right? Yeah, the question was, has anyone new finished this year? Yeah. And no one new definitely has finished this year, but I was thinking, has anyone finished again this year who had previously finished last year? And I think the answer is no. A lot of new Deep Dip 1 finishers, yeah. What was it, like 1 a week for a long time there? Kind of crazy. Now, a lot of people picking up Deep Dip 1 again. Only shows difficulty difference between the maps. Yeah. You're not wrong. I think the difference is, like, the hard part with Deep Dip 1 originally, obviously, was figuring out how, like, all the setups and how to do all those tricks. Especially without having any practice. But, like, nowadays we know all the setups and tricks for Deep Dip 1 and for Deep Dip 2. But even if people come in and play Deep Dip 2 after having learned all of the setups for different things, it is still just significantly harder. You weren't aware that many people had finished Deep Dip 1? There's 26 finishers now? Holy cow. That's a lot of people. Sincerely sorry for pissing me off earlier. Thank you. And that's all that needs to be said. Ooh. I appreciate the apology, though. Thanks. Back to floor 3. Let's go. Man, you were still here watching though, right? Because you got timed out right as Godzy was on like the run of his life. I hope you saw that. That was so cool. Deep Dip 1 is better map, less scammy. Also, good luck today. Welcome in, Billy. Happy Wednesday. I think I disagree with the first part, agree with the second part, and the third part is nice. Would say that Deep Dip 1 is more random with magnets. Okay. I don't really know how much randomness goes into magnets. I hard disagree with the better map part. I think just the aesthetics alone, like, instantly makes me like Deep Dip 2 more. But also, happy Wednesday, Classic. Without proper setups, a lot of random. Wouldn't? Oh, wouldn't say that. Okay, you wouldn't say that it is a better map that's less scammy because of the randomness with magnets. If you don't have the proper setups, it's a lot more random. Gotcha. And bumpers. Yeah, that's a good point. There aren't really any bumpers here, right? Oh, jeez. Boing. Deep Dip 2 looks nicer. Yeah, I think for that reason alone, I like Deep Dip 2 more. But obviously, I can't say for sure until I drive Deep Dip 1. We'll see. Different amounts of speed gives vastly different outcomes on magnet eats. Interesting. Bumpers aren't too bad as Nacho used them well. Okay. And I'm assuming Nacho is the name of the mapper that used them. Maji wanted the bumpers, but they said no. I think that's the lore anyways. Happy Wednesday, Gray. Didn't want any custom surfaces and little randomnesses are possible. Deep Dip 1 sadly has that end cut that skips the last floors. Oh, wait. Is that... I know what you're talking about. The thing where you jump into, like, the side in that circle and you loop around and jump out. That's not on purpose? Because I've seen people jump from there directly to the end. Like to the top circle loop part. Where you gather speed for the last jump. Only skips 4 jumps or so. Interesting. It was meant to get out of the wall. It wasn't meant to be able to loop around and gather speed. Gotcha. That's cool. How am I doing on this fine Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, Lone. I would say not too bad. PB is currently sitting at the end of 7, but got a real PB yesterday, so I cannot complain. All of you missed that booster completely. Just the second half of the last floor. Okay. Hobby's magnet cut makes up for it. Oh, you two-wheeled on floor 6 today. Oh, rip. That is not fun. Yeah, whole jump. We got a whole jump further. I think I know the one you're talking about. Javi does the magnet skip all the way up to... There's like a weird sloped surface that he lands on. It was also in the sector run. Wonder who's gonna be the first to do the reactor skip. Reactor skip seems so volatile. I can't imagine doing that in a real run. But I think it's low enough that it's kind of viable. It'll be interesting seeing me go for the intended route on floor 7 on Deep Dip 1. Are you saying that because people skipped that a lot? I'm assuming people will probably tell me about skips and stuff. But I'm definitely going to go through the intended way the first time when I run it on many checkpoints. No, I'm going to see what route I want to take, though. It'll be fun. Javi only got the magnet cut 3 times, you think? Oof. Trying to magni like intended was done only for the first few days. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, you can't skip on many checkpoints on Deep Dip 1. That's kind of interesting. Actually have to go exactly the intended way on Deep Dip 1 and not miss any checkpoints. That's kind of cool. Totally forgot that intended is that and not magni. I mean, I'm not very familiar with Deep Dip 1, to be fair. So most of this is going completely over my head. Well, for me, like, it won't matter. The whole reason that I don't finish the maps beforehand for this one is because I haven't finished any maps. Since I haven't finished any maps, I'm saving my first map finish for Deep Dip 2 without checkpoints. Once I'm done with a map, though, like, I don't really care what my second or third or fourth map finished is. That's significantly less important to me. Thank you, Bush. Oh, man. I almost re-turtled just there. You're at the ice slide again. Any tips? The main tip is make sure that you get second gear before entering the ice slide. And also, happy Wednesday, Saturn. You were here for my PV yesterday. Yeah. That was something else. Nice. The Fajuvenator saves again. No, that was a good save. And I will say I did have to clutch it out a little bit. It wasn't just a free save. Two-wheeled right after doing the 2 anti-boost precision right here. Oh, the... Wait, where would you two-wheel there? In the hole section? Or... That's kind of weird. Still remember the floor 6 save I had a couple months ago. Where did I save a couple months ago? I feel like I make a lot of saves, so any individual save isn't the most memorable to me. But I'm sure I'll remember it once you start describing it. Basically made it, but then you two-wheeled on the road border after the anti-boost. Oof. You went too far right. Insane save. All right, let's see this thingy. God, that was 400 hours ago. Holy cow. Oh, this one! Yes, that was so crazy. Oh, that was crazy. I forgot about that one. Intended. Intended. Man, that was so insane. That was the first stream you watched? What a good save to come in for the first stream. You'd never be able to do saves like this. Just don't have the experience. I have 1,000+ hours. You have 37. I mean, I think you'd be able to do it eventually. It all comes with the car control. What an amazing time to get a PB. Apparently today is good hair day. So being able to shave for it is really funny. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Also, happy good hair day. Yeah, happy Wednesday, Larry. Boing. Also, quack. Man, Larry, you have a good way of coming in exactly at this time. Funny timing. Boing. Yeah, you do it so often. Watching some clips from the 300-hour mark, my beard was crazy back then. Yeah, that was before I started doing the PB shaves. Had a full-on beard. Full Dumbledore beard. It was like down to here. Hey, Turbo. Happy Wednesday. Ooh, close. Yes, let's go. Good loop. And a great zigzag. Let's go. Try to join in every day until I beat Deep Dip. That'll be sick. Just to let you know, you're probably in for a long ride. I'm assuming like one prediction earlier today was late summer, early fall, and that would not surprise me. You have to shave often because you hate how your beard feels. I actually like the way my beard feels, at least after it grows out a little bit more. Obviously, like, early beard is always prickly, but the length that it was yesterday was kind of nice. It was perfect fidgeting length. Give it until winter, honestly. Maybe. Good save. When was the first day I played Deep Dip? I believe it was June 4th. If I remember right. Used to be like that, but your laziness made you eventually get used to having a beard. I mean, that is the source of it, isn't it? It is so much easier to not shave than to shave. But yeah, I am a big time advocator for fidgeting. This is day 219, yes. But I don't count days where I don't stream. And days when I don't climb. At the beginning of the stream, we were only doing 5 days of Deep Dip a week. Just weekdays. And then eventually I swapped out my Sudoku Sunday for Deep Dip 2. And started doing 6 days a week. Stroking your beard makes you feel like a philosopher. Exactly. Makes you think. prediction will be late spring 2026. Another year from here? Damn. Now you shave when your stash gets long enough. When you lick your lips, you feel hair. Just shave everything off then. Yeah, I mean, I go through phases of Sudoku. I've been on my off Sudoku phase right now. Yeah, I am familiar with cracking the cryptic. They were the ones that introduced me to, like, hardcore variant Sudoku. Stuff other than the, like, basic killers. My favorite is Yin Yang Sudoku. Although Fog of War is up there. I really like the thing they've done with that. Yeah, usually when my mustache gets long enough to lick, I usually just trim my mustache. Just take a pair of scissors and just snip, snip, snip. Honestly, probably a good excuse to shave, though. Love Sudokus with like 2 numbers and 1 additional rule to normal rules. Honestly, those ones, the quote-unquote miracle Sudokus, are kind of the most boring to me. Because they usually have just a very linear, like, obvious, repetitive solution path. Don't get me wrong, it's amazing that they do work, but they're not very fun to solve. Sudoku's not just that 1-9 square grid where you have to write the right numbers based on the columns. That is correct, yeah. But there's a bunch of variants with a lot of stuff. Love chess Sudoku and arrow temp. Chess Sudoku is fun. I'm really bad at Knight's Move, though. Feel free to prove you're wrong. You didn't play any floors except yours, but from the data you have from the comp, seems like it gets exponentially harder and longer to clear floors the higher you go. Think it was slowed down with floor 11. Yeah, I will say... I mean, I haven't proved you wrong yet, but I will say I think you're wrong there for me. Ooh, snake puzzles are good too, yeah. The big thing about the competition was that they had to discover floor 11 when they got there by climbing there. And I don't. Every time that I reach a floor, I get to just go off and practice the floor by itself, and like, they are harder, don't get me wrong, but like, the level of proficiency that I want to be at when I get to the floors only takes me about a week to get to. Like, learning the floors doesn't take that long. I nerfed the map a bit by practicing a whole floor when I get to them. Exactly. I mean, I'm taking that handicap as a non-Trackmania player before this, but I did nerf the map. You've seen an absurd Sudoku in the past with some additional rules that started with 3 numbers, 3x3 boards of yeah. Only had 1 solution. Yeah, I mean, only having 1 solution is very, very important. You have to have a unique solution. Otherwise, it's not a very good puzzle. 31st December 2025 finish is your prediction. So New Year's Eve. I think it's going to be sooner than that, but I don't mind that prediction. Means you're still predicting this year. Starting with 3 out of 81 numbers and 1 solution is just crazy. It depends on the rule set. It just means there's going to be some complicated rules. I like 159 Sudokus. Those are indexing puzzles where you have column 1, column 5, and column 9. Where the digit in column 1 if let's say you had a 6 right there in column 1 and row 1, it would say that in that row, the 1 would be on column 6. And that's a really it's like a super powerful constraint that can let you have some of those like 3x81 kind of things. It'll still take longer to beat every new floor the higher I go, since the further I have to climb for my PB. It depends how proficient I get. Love the fact that there's this one guy on Twitter praying for 2v2 Trackmania World Tour for 270 plus days, and now his suffering's over. It's here. No, Bleb. Ah, damn it. Okay. No, I'll say though, like, obviously it's harder to climb to new floors once you have to climb more floors to get back. Obviously. But the more that I play every floor, the more confident I get on every floor. And like, it started out with me not being able to get to floor 1. Eventually, I got to floor 1, and I still wasn't confident on floor 0. Eventually, I got very confident on floor 0, so I can almost guarantee that I get to floor 1. But at that point, I still wasn't like 100% that I'm going to beat floor 1 every time. Eventually, got to the point where, at this point, I'm near 100%, like, I'm very confident if I get to floor 1 that I can beat floor 1. And I've just been building that up over and over and over and over. So right now, I'll say I'm fairly confident that most runs go to floor 6. I am actually getting more and more confident that those runs are going to go to 7. But I've been building it up in that way. So for like pros that are super good and just one-shot every floor immediately, that don't spend a lot of time and don't have to think about the floors and like practice them nonstop. Maybe for them, they're not going to get as like familiar and consistent. They'll have their overall driving consistency backing them up, but I have played floor 2 tens of thousands of times at this point. Also, after beating a floor for the first time on the actual map, the floor will get subconsciously easier. Just break some kind of mind block. True. That kind of thing happened for me on floor 8. Floor 8 took me 200 hours almost to beat. And it wasn't necessarily that I wasn't getting there. I was getting attempts. But I was just nervous about my PB floor. As soon as I beat floor 8 for the first time, I started beating floor 8 like almost every time I make it there. Bad example today since I failed it. But yeah, obviously climbing higher is going to be harder. But I think the way that I play and like try to get good at everything, get consistent, build that consistency up, leads to me getting more higher attempts. Especially over time. Happened to you every floor so far. Floor 2, it took 3 completions to get the mindset block. Away. Same applies for 4, 5, and 6, so on. Yeah. I mean, I think my mindset block is still a little bit on for floor 10. Okay. Why are you coming in and not speaking English? Probably weren't here for it earlier. So I'll warn you. Don't. But happy Wednesday. I mean, there's enough space out at this point where it's reasonable to believe happy Wednesday, and that kind of makes sense. I don't understand the happy part, but midweek definitely makes sense. Yeah. Lone. I'm gonna warn you, but the next person to speak in anything other than fucking English. Their cocked is an emote. Okay. Okay. Little close. Little close. Man. Oh, man. It's been a fucking day today. Ruben! Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Gotta get used to the no mark emotes here. Yeah, I mean... I'm also just not familiar with emote names. Like, the other one, the... What is it? Winke or something? The waving emote thing. Everybody uses that to greet each other. That one, yeah. Everyone uses that one to greet each other. So that one I'm like, oh. Of course. Of course I know that one. Hey, Jamsy. Happy Wednesday. Feel like I'll turn into demon if someone says something not in English. Maybe. Andy Soares, happy Wednesday. Thank you for the 300. So many mark emotes is crazy. That is kind of crazy. It's kind of cool though. I have always been more on the lazy side of not wanting to make emotes. Do I know the origin of that one? Not really. Is there a special origin for that one? Swing. Wait a minute. I failed something that fell down to that. Save down to the end of 2. It must have been 3. Player Yek Kozdo is half deaf and his friends made this for him out of fun. Now basically every Trackmania Twitch chat has it. Huh. Yeah, I had no idea. That's interesting. It's funny what kind of things catch on. Oh, is that the name of the emote? Oh, it is that. That is the name of the emote. Those are hearing aids. I have never actually, like, looked at the emote up close. The whole Pepe ecosystem is wild. Yeah. I always just thought they were ears. I mean, they are. I wasn't wrong, but... Okay, what is the origin of the XDD thing? Does anyone know? All I know is it's funny and creepy as hell. Just a laughing cat, I guess? Guess so. Yeah. I guess you don't need to put reason into every goofy ass thing that's found on Twitch. How about this thing, though? I didn't even know I had that thing. Is that like a cute little alien kitten? Show this to a Neolithic hunter-gatherer. Oh, man. The funny thing is, rainbow trout exists. They're pretty colorful. So maybe they wouldn't even be that confused. Boing. Need another random number from 3 to 84 that's not 80. 42. Tune into Mimes chat, then you're gonna see random emotes. Yeah, 80's the tabletop simulator. $42 is the forest? Nope. Okay. What about 32? I think I suggested that one. I probably suggested that one, since you asked on my birthday the last time. Boing. +20 letters in the name? What? Also kinda horror? Bonk. I have no idea. Anyone? A non-scary number between 3 and 84. Some of them have hundreds of characters just to screw with non-7 TV users. 20 and 72. Oh god. That was bad. Yay, pool, thank you. Hey, John Ryder. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. 20's a Lego game. It turns out that all of the games are either horror, tabletop, or co-op. Man, this game is hard. Alright, what's 84? How about just 2? I mean, it was from 3 to 84, I think. Boing. Oh, speaking of which, I finally got the ball rolling on the DTP. I think I'm on like 16 or something now. Already playing that in the background. Fair enough. I ended up having like really good timing. When I needed to go offline, I was doing the like 20 billion eternities or something. Let's go, we found one. No, it was a good use of offline time though. I wasn't even fully done by the time the time flux or whatever got used, offline flux. Let's go. Finally found one. Let's go. Alright. Can't wait for an hour from now when the indie game is done and you come back asking us for another random number. Hey, back to 6. Does have collectibles, so might take more than an hour. Ooh. Collectibles, or is it like a collectathon? You're gonna get going? Have some Better Call Saul to watch. Hooked on that. Yeah, that is a good one for sure. Yeah, have fun with that. Somewhat of a platform with some hidden coins to find as an achievement. Nice. I feel like whenever I think about collectibles, I always think of like Banjo-Kazooie and like DK64. Or Mario Odyssey. Boing. All right. Always happy when I make that jump. Like, it's been a long time since I've dead turtled that jump, to be fair. But it still just feels so good to me. It has a speedrun.com page. The indie game collectible thing. What is the world record for 100%? I mean, if it has a speedrun.com page, surely it has a 100% category. Ooh. No crap. Has a time attack category, which times from first movement to finish last level, and it's 8 minutes. Okay. And that's the only category? I guess maybe it wouldn't have like 100%. I always assume that it's gonna have like any percent, 100%, and then random miscellaneous. But I guess if it's a small enough game, how many runners does it have? Imagine if it's just one guy speedrunning the game. 11, okay. Actually not the worst. Okay, and how fast do you have to do that time attack thing in order to not be last place on the leaderboard? Most recent submission was 4 years ago. $22 minutes. All right. That's the challenge then, right? Gotta get on speedrun.com and get not last place on a speedrun. Let you play casual first? Okay. Fair. Might submit a run after if it's such a short game, apparently. I mean, it's either such a short game or such a broken game that people were able to easily beat it in under a half an hour. Or under 10 minutes, apparently. World record's 8 minutes. Ugh. I don't know, though. It could just be very broken. Like, Ocarina of Time is not really a short game. But you look at any percent there, and it is super short. Gotta go. Good luck. Alright, sounds good, Pio. Talk to you later. Boing. How many frog Pokemon are there? I was just thinking about that. Because there's, obviously the Poliwag line. Palpitoad. I think in Seismitoad and all them. Timpole, I think, is the first one. There's Krogunk. And then Tadbulb, of course. Can't forget about Tadbulb. That's at least 4 lines of just frogs. Oh, Froakie is a thing, too. Starter, yeah. Toads aren't frogs, though, right? I mean, if we're being technical, but I feel like frog-like things. We'll just say frogs / toads. Lord knows that Pokemon isn't technical when it comes to that. I mean, Gen 3 literally has a piranha that evolves into a shark. So I don't think it really cares that much about biological accuracy. Boing. All right, floor 5. Boing. Nice. Oh man, that was making me nervous a little bit. Queen. What is today's peanut butter? Happy Wednesday, Scovlet. Today's peanut butter is failing Bleb. Although it wasn't even like, it was pretty much as close as you can get to making Bleb without making Bleb. I landed in the reset section, but I dead turtled. Ended up flipping over, I think, from hitting the edge of the booster or something. A little unfortunate, but happens. That's a sad way to die, yeah. Especially since if it didn't dead turtle, and I could have stayed in a turtle, would have been perfect. Could have just turtled up the ramp, kept going my own way. Free recovery. No, it wasn't. It's still not bad, though. Hoping I can get another PB today. That would be really sick. Back-to-back PB days would be awesome. Beautiful hole. Boing. Nah, floor 11 is another one of those ones, though. God, what is the floor? There's a floor that does this pretty early on. 1? Yeah, I think floor 1 is another one of the ones that does this. It sends you really high up, height-wise. And then it makes it so that your progress throughout the floor doesn't really progress you higher. So a lot of the times when you make further jumps, you just don't get a actual height record. So it doesn't reflect in your PB. I've said before that I don't really care about the height number, but it is cool having it reflected in your PB. It's an upside. Letting that number be a easy, like, at a glance representation of how well you're doing. Hey, happy Wednesday, Mace. Welcome in. Nice. Have been having a little bit of trouble with that jump today. Oh god. Well, guess I get to do it again. Good save though. That could have ended very poorly. Don't know why I had to fail such a simple jump though. Little sad. So how are you doing today, Mace? Leaving school, headed to the gym. Let's go. Sounds good. Hard day here. Nothing is working right, sadly. Soon, though, maybe. Yeah, hopefully it starts getting better soon. I mean, not being at school is already a big positive, right? Clean. Boing. Boing. Any good runs yet today? The best run of the day went up to Bleb. And then dead turtled in the Bleb area. I clipped the booster and flipped over. So, pretty decent. Like, most of the way through 8. It's not a bad run, but nothing up to 9 yet. Ooh. No, 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 no. Don't fall down. Crap. Pool? Pool, okay. Ah. Dang. Need to get Reoider back. To summon a floor 9. Yeah. He was in here earlier. Yeah, it was close to a quack. That's alright, though. Wasn't the worst fail. Basically just means we have to do 6 again. Nice. Sick. Beautiful hole. Alright. This one will be 7. Man, one thing I just realized, and this is kind of sick, but I no longer feel really anything when I miss Quack. I used to feel really bad every time I missed Quack. But I feel like I get there often enough now where it's kind of assumed that I'll get there again soon. Oh, God. That's just dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's just dead. Knife in the heart, dude. Quack is life. Yeah. Flexinder! Happy Wednesday. First time here. Want to tell me that I'm a machine. Can't even imagine spending 1,000 hours on something. You gave up after 2 hours on Deep Dip 2. Yeah, I think most of it's a mindset thing. Thank you, first of all. Very nice words. I came into this with the old school RuneScape mindset of if I can spend 5,000 hours maxing my main account, I can definitely spend at least that amount of time completing the hardest tower map in in Trackmania. I can definitely understand not wanting to put that much time into it, though. It's definitely not the most efficient use of time. Hey, happy Wednesday, Fruit Snoots. Welcome in. Like, if I wanted to, I could be doing this so much more efficiently. Something like training every single jump in replay editor so that you can get every jump 10 times in a row. And then once you're confident on every jump 10 times in a row, going through and making sure you can beat every floor 10 times in a row. Or you could split it up into smaller sections if you wanted. Smaller sections of practice. But doing something like that so that you're like hyper comfortable on everything and don't have to climb up to it to practice it at all would be much more efficient. But I don't think that would be as fun to play or watch. It's a lot more fun actually getting to climb and do real attempts. And I'm getting to the point where soon every attempt could be a finish. I'm not quite there yet. I think it's a little bit far-fetched to think about one-shotting floors 12 through 16. But the more floors that I beat, the higher my PB gets, and the fewer I have to one-shot, the more likely it becomes where I could, in theory, get a huge PB and just be done. Boing. Okay. I was claiming earlier that I was pretty confident I could get just about any run up to floor 6 if I wanted. Let's see if I can put my money where my mouth is. It's inspiring? Thank you. Yeah, if there is anything... Sub 1K Finn, still possible for real. Yeah, surely. Happy Wednesday, 410. No, if there is anything to be taken away from this whole project, I'll say it's that you don't have to be a super good player to accomplish like crazy things in this game. God knows I wasn't. I hadn't touched Trackmania at all before picking up this map. So I think if you came in with significantly more experience than me, you could probably do it in like a fifth of the time. You are now on the sub 1.5k boat. I think that was always more realistic. Now, I'm already nearing the 100 hours-ish to beat floor 11. 12 through 16, that is 5 floors, right? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I feel like I average 100 hours per floor. But I could get lucky. And maybe some of the floors are going to be easier for me. Hopefully, floor 12 is easy, like everyone says. Oh yeah, 410. Got a PB yesterday. Teeny tiniest PB, but a PB is a PB. Ooh. No, that plastic's evil. Yeah. It wasn't even the plastic's fault, though. This one was entirely on me. I turned out a little bit too late. Yeah, I turned out too late, and that made it so that I was farther outside and didn't get the right speed. What do I mean a floor 10 PB? I've gotten to 11. What are you talking about? Don't know what you mean by that. Deep Dip 2 was your first Trackmania match. Or Trackmania map. Just watched a lot of Bren streams and bought 1-year access to Trackmania. After an hour and a half, you quit and never started the game again. It's a crazy hard map. I think it took me 10 hours to get to floor 1 for the first time. Need to blame the map, I'm perfect. Ah, thank you. Just a PB of the day? I mean, I haven't made it to 10 today, so I don't know. Oh, I was saying 410. Yes. I was saying, oh, 410. I got a PB today, or got a PB yesterday. Yeah. There it is. Bingle dingle. Happy Wednesday, quick. Your name does kind of sound like floor 10. Do mistake that often enough when lurking. Man, maybe I need to get up to floor 10 more often. I think I had 3 of them yesterday. I actually don't remember. 3 or 4 floor 10s yesterday. One Piece spoiler alert. Currently on Zoe Island. Just to the point of meeting the ninja. Nice. Man, that is a exciting point, if I remember right. What a reveal that he was actually there. Oh yeah, and all of the people were getting tortured for him. So good. Set it up for so long. Yeah. That is so nice. You completed floor 0 twice and fell on the first ice part of floor 1, and you were so angry that's your max. Wait. When you say the first ice part, are you saying... Let me just zoom down here real quick. Because I have dead turtled on this ice. And that is infuriating. Or were you talking about this jump over with the dumb gap here? Which I think is probably more likely. That one took me 5 days of streaming to get once the intended way. No, I'm excited for you, though. I really like the next arc. Wet ice puddle before the jump was so annoying. It turns out there's a way to save it if you have wet tires, though. Hey! Thank you for the gift sub, 410. And congrats, Mace. Can't wait for more Law Kaido content. Yeah, I always like any Law content I can get. There's some good stuff coming up. And Flexinder, thank you for the follow. Law is amazing. You were skeptical of him being a good guy, and then he's just the nicest guy. Yes. One of my favorite Law scenes happens in the next arc. It's not exactly like a big scene, but it's just... it makes me smile every time I think about it. You were saving holding out your sub for this upcoming subathon, grr. Oh yeah, when is that gonna happen? I knew I was planning on having a subathon for celebrating 1,000 hours. I need to figure out a good time. Oh god. Please. Yes. Okay. Not really an anime guy, so to you, we're all just yapping random words. Fair enough. Oh, us too. Yes. Last subathon was great. Yeah, last subathon was a lot of fun. I think I need to put some kind of limit on it though, because 30 hours straight was a little much. Guess it's further out now anyways. Yeah, I think I was planning on doing it last weekend. I think I was planning on doing it last weekend for the birthday, but ended up taking the day off and, well, keeping the day off and just not streaming Sunday. I didn't want to stream like really late and then... Super! Yeah, I didn't want to stream really late and then be tired for Hamilton the next morning. You got your silver blades in that 95 KC task? First time you killed them too? Yeah, I mean, they're not really that helpful anymore. At least once you have the stats for the boppers. But that's nice. I think I have 2 or 3 of them now. Don't do that on ice, it scares you. Oh, did I raise my arms above my head during the ice part? Whoops. Honestly, didn't even think about it. Progress on Revolution Idol. 16 DTP, I think, right now. Doesn't seem like progress is slowing down that much, so it's really just a matter of when I have enough time. Ooh. Already midnight, so you're going to bed? Alright. Have a good night, Flex. At some point it speeds up. Yeah, I think after 3 or 4 points it sped up a lot for me. Ooh. Man, those first couple points were slow, though. Getting scammed by Twitch, 3 ads. Ooh. As long as it's not the same ad 3 times in a row, I feel like that's kind of fine. I remember I had that happen with Crunchyroll a while back. No freak ads. Thank you, 410. No more ads for you, quick. No, I remember, I think it was like an ad for the solo leveling mobile game or something. Oh, God. Another Quest trade ad is the last day you're on Twitch. No, that is... It's such a weird thing, too, because you'd think that there would be enough advertisers to give different ads. Can't imagine it's intended to have the same ad multiple times in a row. Wait until you get to 40, then the speed just comes crashing down like a damn meteor. Oh, okay, for the... Gotcha, for the DTP. I know what you mean. I think they pay for categories or demographics, though. Oh. I guess so. I don't know. It's a little weird. Like... What kind of categories and demographics are there really in an anime streaming service? I mean, I guess someone watching One Piece on Crunchyroll would be maybe interested in stuff like Solo Leveling and Demon Slayer, but... I don't know. Tad strange. Certainly shouldn't mean you get the same ad 6 times in a row. Yeah. On the other hand, usually these streaming services have some kind of way for you to pay extra money to them to remove ads. So what if their algorithm makes it intentionally annoying to watch ads, like overly annoying? Trying to get you to spend those like $10 or whatever on like a subscription service. Instead of having to watch the same ad 4 times in a row, like twice an episode. Ratio of demographics, amount of ads played per percentage of person. Example, you pay for IRL stream coverage. Drop huge payments to display your ad more. So 7 out of 10 ads now is that service. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it does have to do with, like, how much the advertiser's paying. Getting 3 ads, 30 seconds per ad is pure cruelty. I mean, I think that's the right amount, right? I think Twitch does like minute and a half every half hour or something. $4.10 is your dad. Happy Wednesday, Snoo. Snoo is also your grandfather. Something fishy's going on. Time machines are great. There we go. It all makes sense now. Snoo and 410 are from the alternate ending of the Back to the Future movie. Hey, Zane. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh. You have DeLorean in your backyard. Focus run from 6. Alright, you'll have to remind me. Started work today. Nice, how did that go? Oh yeah, I don't know if I've talked to Zane and Snoo since yesterday. I got a new PB. Finished the game already. Wow, that was quick. Including all the collectibles? Okay. Not including all the collectibles. Gotcha. Very hard first day. His knee is half broken after you ran 10K yesterday. Oof. You know you were lurking? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it was the teeny tiniest PB, but PB's a PB. Oh yeah, Snoo, how is Sekiro going? I was lurking a little bit myself. Clean face would have given it away. True. Sekiro's amazing. Such a fun game. I think when I came in, you were fighting a boss on a bridge. But I don't really know anything about the bosses. Corrupt monk, probably. I think that's right. If I had to choose between a teeny tiny PB&J sandwich or no sandwich, I take the teeny tiny sandwich. True. No, I think Corrupt Monk was right. When I was there, you had died to it and like lost one of your revives or something. I don't really know how that game works though. If you had to choose between eternal happiness and a ham sandwich, you choose the ham sandwich. Well, yeah, because a ham sandwich is better than nothing. And nothing is better than eternal happiness. Swing. Ooh. 10 hours to wait to get to a score. Glad I'm not there yet. Someday. I imagine it'll probably be like a week or so from now. Although by then maybe Unity will be out. Super! Can't believe how long you went, thinking my swings were part of the map. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I feel like I've been doing less swings lately, but I feel like I've just been feeling less swingy. I don't really know how to describe it. Boing. You'd have me on your second monitor and you hear it. Try and catch me in the act, and there was no evidence. Every time. Super! Oh god. Super! Okay. How do we do this? It's just turning around and... Oh, there's a lip there? Uh-oh. I think I'm screwed. Now, maybe it'll be fine. I'm fine. Uh-oh.
Emotional damage.
Okay. Sending it. Let's go! Good save. Ooh. Man. I thought I was in for some emotional damage here. All right. Let's not fail that again. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if that's necessarily the intended save. Getting the wheel hang, but it worked. Oh, 3, 2, 1. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Nice number. Ooh. You know what? You know what other number we're gonna reach on the timer? We're gonna reach 10, 20, 30, 40.
10, 10, 10, 10, 10.
Thank you, 410. 10. Man. The TTS had such a weird intonation on that. I think it's because of the periods. $11, $11, $11, $11 will be sick. Yeah. First time since 555 hours that we'll have had a full sequential digit thing. Happy Wednesday, by the way, Gray. Welcome in. 10, 10, 10, 10 is 4 10s. And it'll never come back. 410 is gone. Dun dun. So true. When 200,000 hours. I think I'm still a little bit far away from that one. Boink.
10, Techn, Ain, Tehen, Ton, Dane, 10.
Oh, did it skip the last Tehen? Thank you. Those are some 10s right there. It gave up on the foolishness. Yeah, I heard Tang, and then I didn't hear anything after that. A Broku rap in here. Oh no! 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 Yeah. The AI thing that rapped for subs. I feel like I saw somebody that used that. Oh man, no! Crap, you're right. I was distracted. I was distracted by all the 10s. Next time. 100%. It's called Broku instead of Goku because of copyright. Don't add it, you beg. I have no idea what it is. Whew. Uh-oh. Whoa! That's not where we want to go. .410 loved it, don't listen to him. Did not love it. Unfortunately, the beats were good. He's in denial. It's an AI that writes a song and music when you do GIFs or biddies. It sounds beautifully awful. I might have seen it once. Maybe I'm wrong though. I remember one time when I raided somebody. Somebody had like an AI thing that wrote a song about my raid. Was that THC? That might have been THC. Yeah. Okay. That one's cursed, you can't. Yeah. It's hard to choose between cursed and not having it. At least Snooze had a bit of class. Isn't a big titty anime waifu? Does that make it more class? Well, no, it does not. it doesn't make it more class to not have it be a big titty anime waifu. I just have to add as many negations as possible to make it as confusing of a statement as possible. More jiggle physics equals less class. But we have the technology. Alright, good night, Quick. Goku's as classy as you can get. God, now I'm just imagining Goku with jiggle physics. I don't think that's a combination I ever needed to put in my brain. Goku is rock solid. No jiggle. I guess that's probably true. Although, I think at the start of Super he got damaged by a gunshot wound. That's pretty jiggly for Goku standards. What a loser. I know, right? Yeah, I think some dudes were trying to steal his tractor or something. Blocked a gunshot wound with his arm and it like scratched him. And he was like, damn, I'm kind of out of shape. Never watched Super, felt wrong. Who lets a bullet hurt him? Super was decent. Remember an opening on a tractor scene. To be fair, didn't Dragon Ball Z also open on like a tractor kind of scene? Do you think Goku's tractor is sexy? There's nothing more attractive than a person who provides for his family. Man, every time I think about Goku's tractor, though, I always just think of that one scene where Chi-Chi catches them fighting in the, like, town square. And he has to fly off. And then he flies back and he's like, ah, I forgot my tractor! Boink. Think this is your cue to lurk before we get into smash or pass of John Deere equipment. Oh man. Gardening is important in storytelling. That's why Sam is a gardener. Is that why Goku immediately gives up the gardening? That must be it. He'll be lurking? Alright, sounds good, 410. Talk to you later. Have a good lurk. Boing. Appropriate for Goku, not a family man. I mean, he definitely doesn't prioritize his family very often. Every time you hear someone say Chi-Chi, you always hear Anya in Spy Family screaming, Chi-Chi, haha. Yeah. Man. Waku waku. I had a hard time getting into Spy Family because of Anya. A lot of people found her cute. I found her incredibly annoying. Oh, shit. She's so happy. How? I don't know. It's just... She just wants her peanuts. Yeah, I don't know. She's just... It feels like a very one-dimensional character, and like... Maybe I just expect too much from a kid who can read minds. It just feels like Spy Family is a worse version of Buddy Daddies. Anime and absentee fathers name a better duo. Anime and deceased fathers. No. You just came back and I floor gang. Yeah. It's been a iffy climb today. We had a strong start. And then we started talking about jiggle physics. No, I really liked Buddy Daddies, though. Buddy Daddies was really nice. I feel like the daughter in that one actually felt like a young kid. Instead of like a caricature of what a young kid might be. Boing, boing. Oh, no! God damn it. Lay off Anya, she's 4, not Einstein. I mean, I'm not saying because she's dumb. She is, but like... It's the character writing. She doesn't really feel like a kid to me. Anya kind of feels more like a plot device slash, like, marketing ploy. Anya kind of feels like the Pikachu of Spy Family, is what I'm saying. Anya is Baby Yoda. Yeah, that's a good example. You put her in the commercials, and then a bunch of people go, "Oh, it's so cute," and then they watch. That being said, I never watched The Mandalorian, so not sure if that marketing ploy was worth anything. Ironically, Baby Yoda had huge potential as a character and plot point. Yeah, they did just kind of turn him into a cute mascot. I don't know what the deal is with that. Was Baby Yoda... Was it just another being of Yoda's race that everyone just calls Baby Yoda because it looks like Yoda as a baby? Just a member of the same species, and he's 50 years old. Okay. Classic 50-year-old baby. I understand, coming from the anime fan base, like, if a baby-looking character isn't at least 1,000 years old, I don't know what's going on. Grogu. Interesting. Are you saying the name sucks for most people, just not for you? I don't know. It kind of feels like a Star Wars name. Kinda. Man, I used to really like Star Wars, but then I rewatched them at some point and just kind of realized that they were always kind of bad. It's just such a cool idea for a universe and like a power system that's kind of poorly executed. Kit Fisto, that is a real Star Wars name. Yeah. Oh, man. No, but like, how cool would it be to be able to use a lightning sword and move stuff with your mind? That's the kind of stuff that, like, young me ate up. You can do that. Okay. Well, I haven't unlocked that ability yet. Very jealous of you there. Also, why is it evil to shoot lightning out of your fingers? Not sure I ever understood that. I feel like there are plenty of practical application for having like infinite portable electricity on, like at the touch of your fingers. You don't have a laser set, unfortunately, but if you did, you could use it. And you use your mind to move your body, which moves stuff. Checkmate. Extended Star Wars lore is cool. The writers are jealous, yeah. Originally, Jedi used both dark and light side, and it was all about balance. I mean, it always has been about balance, right? Actually, it's kind of funny that it has always been about balance, but then in like the prequels, there was literally an entire council of Jedi, and then it's just like, oh, there's a whole 2 Sith. We gotta watch out. Time to eliminate them. Light side supremacists. We need more trade regulation content. That's all I gotta say about that. Nice, 100%ed it. Part of Anakin bringing balance to the Force. He killed a lot of them Jedi. True. I did always like that as like a monkey's paw kind of thing. Like, oh, we need to... I don't know how nobody thought about that. Maybe Yoda? Did it take an hour? Maybe. I wish I would have kept track of when... Total playtime 75 minutes? Sounds about right. Like, all these Jedi seem like they think of themselves as like the smartest group in the world, or in the universe or whatever, in the galaxy. And they're just like, you know, it would be a good idea. Let's train this prophesized kid who's supposed to bring balance to things, even though we're on top right now. I mean, they did say don't train him because he's too old, but like... Yoda's a tough character, though. It's kind of funny to me that Yoda got popular as a character, since in the original he was literally just a puppet that occasionally like got piggyback rides. Like, did Yoda actually do anything in the original trilogy? Pretty sure all he did was like give Luke cryptic messages and then die. Off-screen training. Yeah, that's really all it comes up to. Judge me by my size, do you? On-screen training too. I guess he did lift some rocks, right? Balance isn't equal Sith to Jedi numbers. It's supposed to be interpreted as a smoothness in the Force to temper the disturbance caused by the Sith. I mean, that's just... I feel like that's just an interpretation of a vague prophecy, though, right? Who's to say that's what the prophecy meant by balance? Sure seems like the prophecy meant wiping out a bunch of Jedi. Your ultimate goal is to 100% your entire Steam library. I want you to list your 13 perfected games. Don't need to answer, you're gonna do it anyway. Sounds good. Prophecy misread, maybe? Well, if the prophecy was foretelling something and then the events happened, don't we get the power of hindsight to determine how it worked? Huh. That is so much cooler. Okay. 410, finally going to focus for you. Jeez, that was so dumb. What a save. Holy cow. Okay. Let's go. Nice. Got it even with the landing bug. Let's go. Nice hole. Bonk. Good. Boing. All right, clean dirt wall. Let's go. Nice. Okay, good bail. Really solid quack bail. Let's go. Crap, I looked away for a second there. Okay. I think my default movement is moving. Is it moving backwards? It's not. Where is it? No, it is. Okay. Man. Kind of struggling with Quack. Happy Wednesday, Fire. Man. Rocket League Geometry Dash, Hollow Knight, Power Wash Simulator, Escape Simulator, Lego Lord of the Rings, Lego The Hobbit, The Witness, Lego Movie video game, In Sync, Lego Builder's Journey, Drop Alive, and Zenge. No, Zenge. And a bunch of other games you 100%, but they didn't have achievements. How do you 100% Rocket League? Okay, I think this is dead. Oh, man. I didn't even realize Rocket League had Steam achievements. Well, that's kind of cool. In SSL. What was the hardest Rocket League achievement? Achievements are the perfect treats with people for people with OCD. Either the perfect treats or the perfect torture. "100% the Stanley Parable from within a month." Man, I know there's some weird meta things. Wasn't there one that's like, take a break for a year or something? Don't play the game for 5 years or something. Yeah. Can't you cheat and get that by modifying the clock on your PC? Or does it know? Winning a campaign with a certain car? Lowest on the list because nobody plays campaign. Okay. Didn't even know there was a campaign. So it kind of makes sense that nobody plays the campaign. Just a tournament with bots that are all on silver level. That's all it is. Yeah, that does sound boring. I mean, it'd probably be good training if you're below silver level, I guess, maybe. Probably not, though. Probably playing against other people would still be better. Only have 3 hours of internet per day, so you played that a lot and did some role play in your head. God, that sounds lonely. That was in like 2017 or something. I mean, I feel like when I was younger and I was living in a, it would have had to been when I was living under my parents' roof. Anytime that I was limited to the amount of time like on the computer or something, it would have been like... It would have been limited to the device, not the internet part of it. And I feel like if I were to try to tell my mom, like, no, it's, I'm playing offline, these aren't real people. She would have been like, no, you're not getting off on a technicality there. Playing against bots is kind of difficult because you can't blame other people for stupid things happening. Clearly. Although I do remember enjoying the versus AI mode in League. The one way to always guarantee you're able to go off on like a killing spree. Father installed a switch in the router so you can't cheat it. Eventually outsmarted him by changing some IP stuff on your computer. I feel like that kind of a cool lesson then. It's like a puzzle, you know? First of all, did they find out? And did you get punished or rewarded? Because I feel like being ingenuitive enough to work around the constraints is something that's... It should be a pat on the back kind of moment, not like a slap on the wrist. They for sure knew because you were screaming with friends for way longer than you should have, but they never mentioned it. Oh, man. I mean, I remember back when I was in high school, it was like, I think it was before Discord was really big or widely used. I remember we still used Skype back in the day. But for me, it was always like chatting on the phone if I wanted to talk to friends while playing a game. I remember one time I beat Ocarina of Time one-handed because I was holding my phone up to my ear the entire time I was playing. Your mom just took the Ethernet cable to work, so that those were the GTA San Andreas days. I mean, that's one way of doing it. I feel like for me, it was always my mom hiding the controllers for the game consoles. You remember feeling so cool for knowing secret dirty Skype emojis? Like smoking. So hardcore. What game was it that I beat with one hand? Ocarina of Time. Your dad would just beat you if you played too long. Oof. And then you never played for too long again. Alright, back to 5. That's a lie, he wasn't abusive. That's good. Isn't? He's still alive. I guess, things can change, right? That would be so weird. I feel like I've only ever heard of people getting closer to their parents once they move out. I'm imagining like that. It would be some kind of strange situation. That's how it was for me anyway. I was always fighting with my parents, and then once I moved out, much, much closer instantly. Your parents always took away your TV remote as a punishment a couple times. Eventually found out that your LED strip remote had the same frequency as your TV, and it turned it on and off. Had to put on a channel before they took it away. That's... Your parents just trusted you to limit yourself. No, that was always a funny thing. Like, if I got grounded, I remember being very defiant. Like, oh yeah, you ground me from computer or from video games or whatever today? Like, whatever, I'll just read a book. You can't stop me from entertaining myself. Doesn't the TV just have a power button? I would imagine so. Parents took away the power button. I think you only got grounded once in your life. Oh god, I got grounded so much. I was not an obedient teenager. Either you were stupid enough to miss that, or that one really had none. I don't think they make TVs without a power button. So I guess we will draw the conclusions that we need to. Oh, man. Absolutely won in the end, to be honest. Yeah, books are nice. Books are pretty cool. On day when you were disallowed to do something because you didn't have your school done yet, you defiantly finished all your schoolwork for the week. You showed them. Oh, man. You were obedient, but you were destructive. Would break things playing sports near the house way too often. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of a hard one because, like, you're never intentionally trying to break something. If, like, you're throwing a ball around or something and then it goes the wrong way and flies through a window or something. You use the garage door as a soccer goal. Oh, man. I remember I had an indoor gym at my church growing up, and we would use little sections of the wall as the soccer goal. That was fun. I kind of miss playing. Well, soccer is all right, but volleyball is actually the one that I like the most. I should find somewhere to play volleyball. Also got permission in primary school to just read books during any lesson. Finished a book in like a day or two. Honestly, reading is probably going to be more helpful than half the stuff that you learn in like grade school. Like, being proficient at driving, or not at reading, sorry. Red Mace's message. Being proficient at reading is such a, like, good skill to have. I wish I was faster at reading. I'm always too, thorough, I guess is a way of putting it. Instead of like skimming and like getting the gist of sentences, I read every word. It was always crazy to me seeing people like speed reading. Got beat many times as well because you used to be a little scoundrel. One time your ear got all bruised and your father finally realized that was not the way to handle things. At least you can jokingly tell him he'll get it back when he's very old. Alright, be right back. Enjoy Legab being dead turtled. Yeah, I definitely thought that when I when I left that there was gonna be someone else actually driving. That is funny though. We're unsupervised. Yeah, for only for as long as it takes me to walk to my front door. Whew. Of course he starts driving as soon as I come back, too. Imagine. Or maybe he fell down. That's another likely scenario. Whack! Or he was at my front door. Yeah, only if he's a delivery man. Whack! Don't quack and drive, Mace. Be safe. Tried thinking about it. Think the most you've read in one day is around 1,000 to 1,300 book pages. Dang. That's kind of crazy. Still enjoy books, but you don't have as much time to read. I used to read a lot. Like I said, I wasn't fast at it. Maybe like page a minute or something. But I was the type of person to spend like 10 hours a day reading. So that was still like 600 pages in a day or something. Uh-oh. Crap. Terrible quack. Or terrible loop. could do that too if they were picture books. Alright, good save. "10 hours of manga counts as reading?" No. I'm talking about like Lord of the Rings and stuff. The Hobbit. Actual books. Good books, yeah. Didn't read that much in 3 years of college combined. Why would you need to read in college? Psh. Man. Wish we could have saved back to Quack, but we can climb back up. That amount of pages happened twice for you? Once last year on a flight, and then a long drive. 3 Maze Runner books, and once in 4th grade, which is a funny story. Okay. I do kind of like reading a book in one sitting if I can, though. It's always scary putting down a book and then, like, not knowing what happened last time if you take too long of a break between sessions. Read almost 3 books of Percy Jackson in one day, just sitting outside and reading until like 2:30 a.m. when your parents realized you were outside. You just wanted to do one more chapter. Man. Anyone else read the Hardy Boys? I don't think I was really into... That's like a detective kind of thing, right? Every Asian parent's dream kid. Oh, yeah. Cheers, Sushi. Happy Wednesday. Found a new DTP guide, and apparently you're only 6 days away from the last achievement. Ooh. You are technically Asian, to be fair. Not the Asia people think of. What, Russia? Or no, you're from Israel. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I feel like the first Asia that I think of as the Asia people don't think of Asia is Russia. But maybe it should be Israel. Because I think most people nowadays probably think of Russia as being in Asia more. Because of how often people thought about it as not being Asia. Not being Asia, but like weirdly being part of it, you know? Where is Turkey, Asia, or Europe? Is Turkey in Asia then? All I know is that it's right there east of the Mediterranean, yeah? It feels European, but I don't know. I don't know where the lines are. All of my geography knowledge comes from the board game Risk. I don't even think Turkey's on there, so. Honestly, as a European, you've never thought about Israel as an Asian country. Even some people here don't think about it as Asia. Istanbul is considered dividing line between Asia and Europe. So both. Okay. Huh. 10% Europe, 90% Asia. Interesting. I never would have guessed that. The funny thing is, if I would have made a guess, I would have been right. That's a very nice kind of question to ask somebody. I mean, I wouldn't have been 100% right, because there was no chance that I was going to say, yeah, it's in both. Soon it'll be USA. Exactly. Once we buy Turkey, then clearly it's in North America. You just say Middle East, and some even say Europe for some reason. I mean, Middle East is very, very common, I would say, yeah. Is that the first message, Analata? I feel like I haven't seen anything from you. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Didn't know that. Sounds like a satisfying answer, and you'll take it. Same. How many continents are there, and what definition do I choose? Gross. God, are we getting into that again? There's one continent because all of the land that's on the land, like, if you go deep enough, it connects to the same group. Yeah, there have been like 2 or 3 times where we've talked about continents here. Because I don't like Oceania. That's the main problem. Pangea, exactly. You just believe in Eurasia, so 6 for you. I like Eurasia. Because it doesn't really feel like there's any reason to separate it into Europe and Asia. What about the metric system, though? Metric system is nice. When you first joined the stream, there was a continent debate as well. It's a never-ending continent debate. Already back. Let's go. Whack! Guess the loop fail wasn't quite as bad as I thought. Yeah, exactly. That's the bigger thing. Europe and Asia are cultural. Like, the only argument really is, what, like there are some seas in the middle of the continent. Mediterranean, like, Black Sea, I think, is one of them. Continent of Brazil. Sounds about right. Teach us at school that the Ural Mountain separates Europe and Asia. I guess if there is like a distinctive mountain range, that kind of makes sense. To consider it two different things. But on the other hand, that would have been more when we couldn't easily cross mountain ranges. Yeah. I feel like back in the day, I think 7 was the answer. I remember it being like North and South America, Africa, Europe, Asia, Australia, Antarctica. Whew. 10, 11, 12, 13 coming up. Ooh, true. Yay! Fun number. Boing. Alright, have a good lurk. Thank you for coming in and showing us the nice number. You say we use an irrational number of continents. Actually, why am I getting scammed twice in 2 days? Please. Took a screenshot of the number. I mean, there is a Discord. I mean, I don't moderate it or show up very often. I don't really use Discord very often, so that's the main thing. This is just dead. That link probably doesn't work. Invalid, yeah. Figures as much. How does this happen? Why does this scam? In any other TM server? Not really. Like I said, I don't really use Discord. Yeah, that is a terrible fail, though. Username? Pretty sure it's just Fajugalu. How does this happen so often? I don't see it happen to anyone else. I don't know. I have no idea, Body. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I've had it happen. Is there a secret? Like, it feels like everyone just backs up. Did I say hello to the plastic face? That might be the problem. Alright. I'll think about doing it in a bit then. Probably after stream, if I remember. God, that sucks. Hey, Gunna! Release break when you go back under the plastic? Wait. Thank you for the advice. Happy Wednesday. I need to figure out what you mean there. Burly Pog, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. How was the stream? Just got hard floor 7 scammed. Where are we? Here? Here. Love that Dragon Ball interlude sound. Yeah, me too. Okay, so this is how I normally line up. I usually go to like 40 or 50. Bonk. Release plastic here. Release break there. That's what you're saying, right? I'm pretty sure that's the point. Bonk. Before you hit it again, full release. Do you need to push it back, like break again once you get through, or is it just making an easy version of deep slip right now? Making it chill slip. I'm really looking forward to that. Once I'm done with deep dip, deep slip is one of the things on my list. Bonk. Okay, you don't need to re-break. The break is just to keep speed. And then once you have the speed going through the thing, doing the release is fine. Bonk. Tire can hit the plastic and pull you backwards since you're reversing. That's what's been happening? Okay, so because the car is on the side here, this little bump. Oh my god. That explains it. Thank you so much. Honestly, like, that scam is just the worst feeling. I am so happy that should never happen to me again. Oh, man. Remembered what you wanted to tell me earlier. Sometimes have some chill video game music in the background. Have I thought about using polybridge music? Never really played polybridge, so I haven't really thought about using that, no. I bet it probably would be some chill background music, though. That's pretty much exclusively what I have in the background, though. Just chill background music. Chill game music. A soothing acoustic guitar. That does sound nice. Hey, Tula. Happy Wednesday. All right. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being like Bennett 48 my checkpoints, 10 being deep dip 2, how hard do you think deep slip is going to be? Bonk. Polybridge music is awesome. You should try it. 11. Deep slip is going to be harder than deep dip 2. What if you like ice? Does that change anything, or is part of the number in that because it's an ice map and people suck at ice? That's exciting. What's deep slip? Deep slip is a version, not a version of deep dip. It's a tower map made of ice. That sounds amazing. Just the concept of it sounds very fun. I've heard that there have been some really cool things done where the driver's head pokes into water. Like, if you turtle on some of the ice parts, lets you flip over. Because that was one of the things I was most scared of. Slide Locks floor looks awesome. But it's only like floor 7. Wait, how many floors? Do we know that yet? I mean, that does sound really good. Because dead turtling on ice is so dumb. 18 floors? Ooh. I mean, maybe. There was a question mark or something. So, all you know about the difficulty is that it seems doable for you personally. I mean, you seem like a really good ice player, so I'm thinking Deep Slip sounds like a pretty good way to learn ice. Would you describe it as a good ice tutorial? All right, you're gonna go to bed now. See you tomorrow. Good night and good luck with climb. Yeah, good night, Classic. Talk to you tomorrow. $18, yeah, and floor 0 and a roof. Okay, cool. So it's 18 in the same way that Deep Dip 2 was 16 floors. Deep Dip 2 is my tutorial? Yeah. To normal driving, for sure. But I still need an ice tutorial. I've learned a little bit of ice on Deep Dip, but not nearly enough. Checkpoint version can surely be a good way to learn. Gotcha. Yeah. I'm almost certainly going to have to use the checkpoint version a lot. If I'm going to beat it. Oh. No. Skippy, skip. Nice. Didn't realize till now that was floor 6. Wait, what was floor 6? Saved indeed. I think it'd be nice if all my runs are going to 7 now. I spent a lot of time warming up. And then had a big old rough patch in the middle. Had some weird floor 7 fails today. One on the triple platform, not having enough speed. One on that one, kind of getting scammed. Not even getting scammed, now that Gunna finally told me. I'm so grateful to that, by the way. I had no idea why I was losing speed. How long did it take me to get consistent to the floor 1 ice slide? To get consistent at it? I don't know entirely. I think I wasn't consistent, like, consistent until probably after I beat floor 2. Going into church now, you'll say hi tomorrow. Sounds good, Mace. Have a good night. But yeah, I would say, I think it was about 100 hours for me to get, like, really consistent. Have a good climb and pre-quack. Is that enough pre's? I think it might be. Floor 4, 5, 6. Yep. No, I was able to get to floor 2. Did it take me 100 hours? I think it took me like 90 hours or something. I should know this. I think the fact that I've written it down has allowed me to not have it in my memory. All right. Let's back up here, come to a complete stop, and I can look. Boop. 49 hours. It was 50 hours. Okay. So I reached floor 1 for the first time on the second day. I think it took me about a week. About a week to get consistent at the ice slide. Around 40 hours of driving, though. Not too bad. Because I feel like I was pretty consistent on the ice slide. Oh, wait, no. That was getting to floor 2. That was getting to floor 2. Opening up that again. Beating floor 2, I didn't do until 107 hours. So yeah, I was right. About 100 hours. Like getting it the first try or the first time and like beating the stuff right after it took me 50 hours or 40 hours from getting the 1. And then about another 2 weeks to get to where I think I was probably pretty consistent at it. Because I definitely needed to be consistent at... Whoops, wrong scene. Pretty good, yeah. I mean, I did use one checkpoint... Not one checkpoint, many checkpoints. I used the many checkpoints map specifically to train that ice slide. I waited until after I got floor 2 for the first time, but... That was a trick where I did not think that I could get it consistent, like, quickly at all. It probably took me an hour or something. An hour or less once I decided to practice it on many checkpoints. Before I was to the point where at least other people said, yeah, you seem consistent now. I remember not feeling 100% confident about it myself, but other people thought that I was good enough at it at that point. "100% though, ice was the hardest thing to learn on Deep Dip." Good night and good luck with the climb. Yeah, good night, Dot. I will talk to you later. Yeah, without I did specifically make sure that I got floor 1, or that I got to floor 2 before doing many checkpoints practice, though. I wanted to say that I'd beat floor 1, like, raw. The only practice that I was able to do on ice before I beat floor 1 was floor 0 ice. There's ice in the borders, like, surrounding the tower. Thank God for that, too. It made it so that I actually kind of got the gist of how ice controls. Ice is way more fun than tight tech driving. Tight tech drifting. I would have no idea. Never done a drift in my life. Except, I think I might have done a Neo slide once. Pretty sure that's a drift, right? Neo slide is the one that's the low speed drift. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's, I think, the only drifting that I ever did. There's a recovery for the last jump of 9. And I tried to learn how to Neo slide to try to get more speed going around that corner. Only to realize that it was entirely unnecessary. So many niche mechanics, but not one drift. Yeah. You're just not driving fast a lot of the time. You don't really get ice at all. You played through the TM School Ice campaign, but man, you still feel like the same when you went ice skating for the first time. Yeah, I think if I were to like jump into an ice map, I probably wouldn't get it either. Because the only thing that I have ever really learned to drive is, I think, Gear 2 ice. And I think it's kind of dependent on what gear you're in. But it's funky. For sure. Gerdolf, happy Wednesday. Welcome in. That campaign is not good for learning? Really? Is there a bug slide on this map? Yeah. Yes, there is, Syra. The last jump of floor 3 is a bug slide. And technically, I think all the dirt flicks on floor 15 and 16 are bug slides too. Or at least functionally the same as bug slides. But yeah, definitely one on floor 3. I don't know about anywhere else, though. I don't think so. Tech is much less prominent now. Boing. You can see that with the new TMWT maps. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Whack! Trackmania World Tour. That makes sense. I like mine more. Oh, jeez. Well, could be worse. Although it does suck drying your tires from 100% wet. Swing. No, you're right, though. Wasn't there only, like... Oh, wait, no, I'm not thinking about the World Tour. I'm thinking about the Red Bull maps. In the Red Bull maps, there was, like, one prominent tech map, right? It was, like, an F1 track, I think. Or maybe it was just a Trackmania track. But the world tour one, if it's the one I'm thinking of, felt a lot more trial-y, which is interesting. Like, really hard. Rooftops was tech. Really? A lot of mixed maps with a lot of bug slides? Huh. I don't feel like I remember seeing that many bug slides in competitive maps now. I need to look out for this. Bonk. I don't know why, but rooftops just did not feel like tech from a viewer's perspective to me. But hey, I never drove it, so what do I know? Nice. We make it. We're looping and we're zigzagging. God damn, it has been a day. Assuming I make it to 8 here. This will only be, I think, my second 8 of the day. Whew. Need to worship the plastic face. Yep, say hi to Techie's cat. No! God damn it. Tagged as RPG, which makes more sense, you guess. Okay. Of course. Of course, as soon as I get past the thing I practice. Fail the next jump. Actually, you know the problem? I said assuming I get past 7, which I should. Good luck. Catch you soon. Alright, talk to you later, Fire. Boing. Man, it has been a day. Kinda crazy to me that dead turtling in Bleb is a bad day for me now. You just see that you only saw the first 3 maps, haven't seen that there is 8 Red Bull Faster maps in total. Yeah, I think they released the first 3, and then a second group of 3, and then the last 2, right? Was the skydiving one, like the one where you fly out of the sky and there's some like hangar or something? Was that one in the second group? I'm pretty sure it was, right? Or is that the first group? The only one that I know 100% is in the first group was Alpine. I think the water one was in the first group, where you dive into the water and there's like jet skiing or whatever, like has the dumb plastic bounds at the end. The skydive ramp thing was in the second wave. Okay. Water wasn't in the first group? That was in the second one? Okay. And then the third one in the... Wait, no, this I think I was mixing up the skydive one. Okay, so the skydive ramp one and the water one were in the second group. The last second group one was the one that was the racetrack, I think. And then the third group was the deep dip one and the Grenade scam one. Which means that rooftops, Alpine were first group, and I, for the life of me, can't remember the last map. Downhill. You told me the name of it, and I still don't remember it. Oh, it's the one with the plastic bridges that look like wood, right? Yeah. I remember that one now. They were wood? I could have sworn they were plastic to give a better landing. But I believe you. I didn't drive it. No, the only reason I think I was saying that I thought they were plastic is because I thought I remembered Virtual saying something about it being plastic to give a better landing. But maybe it was maybe it's a different map I was thinking of. Fake wood, maybe you expected wood grip but failed due to your false expectation. Now we have conflicting opinions here. Man, my default of when in doubt, believe chat doesn't really work when chat doesn't believe itself. You remember it too. It was plastic to get better landing. Man. Two people agreeing with me. But then I respect Body's opinion a lot. I think I'm right. Alpine downhill rooftops, circuit, splash, acrobatic, climb, and showdown. Thank you, Rat King. Did not figure it out. Looked like wood, but wasn't. Think you could be wrong. Hated that one, so didn't play it too much. Okay. I don't know. Like, what is that? There's a psychological phenomenon when you swear that you have a memory, but you're just, like, creating fake memories. I have this, like, distinctive memory of hearing Virtual saying that it was plastic and thinking to myself, like, nah, that's not plastic. Look at that. It's all grainy. Okay. Mandela effect? Is that the thing? I think that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I didn't play the map and I only watched a video about it, like, once. So I don't know what to believe. Only kind of wood that I feel like I've ever driven on is walls. Silly wood flicks that ruin my runs occasionally. Actually, I think there might be... Is there wood on the pillar platform on floor 2? There might be. For a second, you thought you were worried about how I finished the sentence. Didn't I say the only wood that I've driven on? Or did you mean, like, you thought that I crashed through a wall? I assume you probably meant innuendo. Thought I was going to love driving on Grenadi's wood. So innocent. Ugh. Whew. Good save. Holy cow. Yeah, that was terrifying. Sorry, I was too busy thinking about Grenadi's wood. Boing! Hey, Philip. Thank you for the follow. I thought you were already, but... Guess not. Hey, better late than never, I guess. Bonk. Oof. Wood Story convinced him it's a good idea to follow. That's... Thought the same, but just noticed? Hey, all good. Yeah, clearly the Wood Story is the That's your reason for following. Imagine that being the first thing that someone comes into the stream for. Boing. Lean. Man, I remember hating that jump, and now it's one of my favorites. I love that grass flick. You like the reverse Tinkerbell effect. The more you believe in something, the more untrue it gets. I feel like I have that kind of effect a lot when I'm trying to figure out what the correct spelling is for something. The more I look at the correct spelling for a word, the more I'm just like, no, there's no way that's the right way. Seatbelts are safer than not being buckled up. If you believe that, you start driving more careless, and this makes seatbelts more unsafe. I mean, maybe the effect of the seatbelt. That is a weird thought, though. Why would that be called the reverse Tinkerbell thing? Is it something to do with, like, Tinkerbell not speaking or something? Oh, jeez. Kelly 90 Jr. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And happy Wednesday. I feel like I remember something. What a clutch, yeah. That was very scary both ways. All right. Very nice. Wait a minute. If that's a reverse Tinkerbell effect, does that mean there's a Tinkerbell effect? I make it look so easy. Well, happy Wednesday, Mailsith. Thank you. That's the goal. And after over 1,000 hours on this map now, I would hope it looks easy. The Tinkerbell effect is the belief that something exists just because people believe it's true. So the reverse Tinkerbell effect then, I mean, we just talked about it. What was believing something is true causing it to be untrue? Yeah. Interesting. Congrats on the 1,000 hours. Thank you. I mean, not really sure if it's something to congratulate on, but when was my last PB? My last PB was yesterday. It had been a decent amount of time between PBs before then, but no, I've been getting more and more floor 11s though. My last PB yesterday was a teeny tiny PB. where I made the jump that I had failed twice before, and then failed the very next one. So now my PB failed at the roof slide of floor 11 into the pool. That being said, if you ever want to know what my PB is, I do have a PB command. And that has both what I described earlier, as well as the date that I got the PB and a clip, if you wanted to see the exact fall that happened. Boing. I think getting to 1,000 hours requires a strong mindset and endurance. True. On the other hand, getting to 1,000 hours means I was able to play the map for 1,000 hours and not beat it yet. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Quack! Can I summarize my 1,000 or 1,400 hour experience in Deep Dip 2? Like, can't imagine I would get to floor 3 in less than 200 hours. Of course, only if you want, and it won't make me fail. Probably the easiest way to do that is by pulling out the sticky note again. But yeah, I could take a break for a second here. I got a sticky note that tells me exactly when approximately, not approximately, the only one that's approximate is that one, because I lost day 1 through 4 of the VODs. But midway through day 2, will I play other maps when I finish? Yeah, absolutely. Especially the tower maps, like Deep Dip 1 and all that. Bennett Body at my checkpoints, Deep Dip 3 eventually. But, oh, Deep Slip eventually. But I want to play Cup of the day after I beat Deep Dip. That should be fun. See how bad I am on regular tracks. But yeah, it took me... Now these are all the green timer times. So... From 1 to 2 took me about 40 hours, another 50-ish hours to get to 3, another 50 hours to get to 4, 100 hours to get to 5. 4 took me a long time. 4 is probably the first big roadblock after floor 2. Another 100 hours to beat 5, and that is almost certainly because I was still struggling to get past 4. Now that's a big pattern on Deep Dip. For me, at least. I struggled to get past 4. So that caused me to struggle to get to 5 to attempt to get to 6. Now, with floor 6, I was just bad at floor 6. So floor 6 is another one where the fact it took me 150 hours is actually chalked up to being bad at 6. But by the end of it, I was not. So I was able to beat 6 pretty consistently, and it only took me 40 hours to beat 7 for the first time. Chalking that up a little bit to luck and the fact that I was sleep deprived. I was sleep deprived because I got floor 8 for the first time on the subathon. Like 23 hours into a Deep Dip session. And a lot of the things when it comes to PBing is nerves. And I had no nerves because I was just too tired to give a shit. So that's why I got such a quick floor 8. But then floor 8 took me almost 200 hours. The longest of any floor so far. Because I was struggling with floor 7. And that's been the story ever since. Took a long time to get from 9 to 10. A lot of it being because I suck at 7. And I'm getting much better at 7 nowadays. Only took 80, like 75 hours to get to 11. Less than 100 for 11, though. And we're currently 80 hours in, 81 hours into the floor 11. So I'm expecting to beat 11 relatively soon. Got on floor 9 after your lifetime Trackmania experience. In 4 years of playing. Yep, pretty much. Gotta do some documentary video. I plan to. Definitely would be cool. Moral of the story, never sleep. Exactly. If you're sleep deprived, I assume... I don't know which is healthier, never sleeping or getting very drunk. But I think both of those would probably have approximately the same lack of care. I assume if I was drunk, I would just be like, yeah, I don't care. Just send the loop. So yeah, drink and drive on Trackmania, of course, and you can do anything. I think that's the moral of the story. But yeah, for more in-depth kind of thing, you'd have to ask me about my experience on a specific floor. Like floor 1 I was talking about earlier. I literally had to learn floor 1 by driving the ice on the outskirts of floor 0. Bonk. Hey, welcome back, Pistol Pete's. Came back at a good time. Oh god, that... I released too much. Okay, I think this actually saves, though. I could be wrong. No, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. Non-zero chance that... Arguably the hardest 4-input game you know. Yeah, I don't know if there's really much of an argument about that. This game is hard for just being forward, back, left, right. Oh, man. Are we even moving? On controllers are technically infinite inputs. Yeah, I mean, the analog nature of it, for sure. It's possible we can get back to Quack, but... Man. I don't know what I was doing with those inputs. I think I was scared because I turned left somehow. Nope. That's dead. Okay. Don't have enough time for another run. So I'm going to do what I like to do at the end of the day now. Infinity is quite a big number. I mean, especially if you include all of the different things. Like, holding 59% left input while gassing and braking. If you think about that as like one big input, that kind of changes things. Just counted to infinity then. Oh, man. How many decimal points does the steering go to? I don't think it goes to any decimals. I think it's whole numbers only. Maybe I'm wrong. Only whole numbers indeed, yeah. No, I'm pretty sure you can't do like 68.5% steering. All right. How about we do this on the main map? Can I get a first try? Ooh. Map you need to press forward 50% steering from start to finish. Back then, there were 10 action keys, so AK5 would be exactly 50%. Nowadays, that map is still doable. Always results in the exact same time. That sounds crazy. Ugh. PF maps are really crazy though. Just in general. They always look so cool. Oh. One more time around. Dang it. I like failing that jump, because that jump at least lets you go straight back down to 10. Like, this jump is scary. Because you don't always land exactly like that. Cool, but somewhat pointless. Yeah. Although it could be fun to see if you can optimize a press forward map in some way. Like, deviate a little bit from the press forward at the end to somehow get a little bit faster. End up with an undisputed first place time. In TMNF, the steering had 10.000 values in every direction. Huh. Crap. For sure more than 100. Really? So the steering input thing is just lying then. On the dashboard plugin anyway. That is interesting. Oh. And was that your first message? I think you might have been in here earlier, right? Yeah, you were here earlier. Not lying, it's rounding. I mean, rounding is just like numbers lying about being integers. If it treats it as if it treats like 5.5 as 5.5 and not as 6, then I would say lying. Here's earlier stirring up the non-English drama. Placed yourself in timeout. Gotcha. Test that theory by getting the controller to 50% and super zoom on the tire. Register movement while it's still rounded to 50. Wow, let's go. That was a good... I kind of took my wobble and realized that I wasn't going to have enough speed, so did a little bit more speed than normal. That was really nice. Well played. Have I completed all the floors separately? Nope. Only the ones up to 11. And only on replay editor or one checkpoint per floor. Oh! Currently booting up TM. Want to test something? That was so scary. Sounds good, though. Man. Gotta make sure that I'm steering left enough to not hit that ramp. That was scary. There we go. Wow. Kinda doing really good. Whew. Alright, I am just fully prepared to fail floor 12 as soon as we get there, though. I'll say that much. The first time I did it just now, like, the first time I beat 11, I was able to do the first couple jumps at 12. But I don't think that's the norm. I think I got a tad lucky there. Nice. I'm not pre-playing the floors. I would rather not. I want to practice the floors once I've proven that I can get to them on the main map. Oof. Big oof. Why would I do that to myself? Because it's boring to me and pointless to me to practice a floor I can't reach. Just think about it. If I am stuck not being able to clear 11, there's a little bit of a point practicing the floor above it, practicing 12 maybe. But in what world does it help for me to practice 16? Like, no. That is time that I could be spending practicing 11. Plus, I want to be consistent. I don't want to, like, fluke a run and get lucky. And then just say, yeah, I beat Deep Dip. When I beat Deep Dip 2, I want to have a very realistic chance of being able to just jump back in and do a back-to-back Deep Dip 2 completion. That would be really sick. Happy Wednesday, Walter. What? Yeah, why could we not have gotten that jump when we went there on the main one? Every time that I've done that jump now, I have succeeded on this practice session. It's fine when I beat Deep Dip 2. What's fine? Instructions unclear, yeah. No, I'm trying to do a mix of... It's like a very watered down version of what people did in the competition. That's my goal. I want a slight handicap of being able to practice the very next floor I need to know how to do. Actually, it's a pretty big handicap. But... ooh. Damn. I think that was possible to save, but it was going to be hard. Not, if you remember correctly, guys got segmented floors as they got to practice them. No. Like, the only things that were released were things that all of the top competitors already had, like, perfectly down. Like, when people were stuck on floor 11, they did not have floor 11 practice floor yet. They had to climb up and clear it. Hey, Gabe. Happy Wednesday. Dropping in to say hello, gotta go sleep. I mean, that's fair, because I'm about to end too. But thank you for saying hello. I appreciate it. Do an 11 practice again? Anything happen? No, I just failed a run and didn't have enough time to do another run, so this seems like the best use of time for when I don't want to try to do another run. Even worse than you assumed, you cannot steer 4 or 11%, for example. Interesting. Gab! Is that legab? Logab? Happy Wednesday. Well, good luck. Thank you. Yep, first time chatting here. Yeah, it's good to have you back. Because you were here a lot. What has it been, like a couple months now? Whew. The real Gab? Indeed. Not sure if you're really back, but yeah. Okay. I mean, dipping your toes in the water at least. Oh, speaking of, did everyone hear about Godsy's PB? I just have to make sure to spread the word. Because I don't think he's online anymore. Steer every integer number you just tested it. Okay, cool. But yeah, if anyone hasn't heard about Godsy's latest PB, Godsy made it to floor 16 and made it all the way to the dirt flick. And then barely didn't have enough speed to stay on the ice hill. It was so tragic. You saw it, solid run? Yeah, super solid run. Crazy, really impressed by my progress too. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not quite up at the level of those guys, but we're getting there. Someday soon we'll be at 15 and 16. Honestly, like, I'm really impressed with my progress too. Just the idea of being able to say my PB is halfway through 11. Ooh. So good. The jump Javi failed on his most recent nearly finish? Yeah, exactly. That jump is a killer. But it's so close. It's like 3 or 4 real jumps away from the fin. Godsy was that close to being the next Deep Dip 2 finisher. And I believe that would have been the very first Deep Dip 2 fin on the public server. Very nice. Been 2 months, you've been full trial map grinding with Zaylin since season holidays and wanted to test your level on the dip after all that. Very nice. Oh yeah, what is your PB now, by the way? Or back then, I guess. Oh, damn. Oh, I need to remember how to do this. Just before 8. Okay. No, that is a good PB. Oh, I remember. You jump off the end. Yep, there we go. Speaking of just before 8. One more time. Talking about floor PBs. Hey, bot awesome. After a good start, you managed to reach floor 0. The travel there was really hard. Very nice. Happy Wednesday. Been a little while. It was a sad fail. Hope to first try floor 8 if you get back there. Yeah, I think it sounds to me, based off of that you're pretty confident with turtling them. Oh. Tradition to fail the first turtle when you get to floor 8 for the first time. I think for me, I fell... The first floor 8 that I ever did, I failed the jump up to the beam. You're way too busy. Hey, fair enough. Alright, I do have to say goodbye, though. Thursday tomorrow. More regular deep dip. Let's go. Let's see. It's been a while since we said hi to Javi. Cool. See you all later. Happy Thursday tomorrow. Alright, peace everybody. Bye.